a very successful from a IT career perspective. And so that time I used to tell him meditation is only when you're at the time of retirement, not now. So don't waste time. You're just a budding medical doctor. You should be really going and practicing things, but not talk about meditation. But then slowly, when I met Patriji, then I felt that I must explore this, and I started exploring. Because meditation is about experiencing the invisible, experiencing the infinite frequencies of the entire universe. Everything is an energy science that we are an energy being is what we heard from the Krishna Kumarji, that we are an energy being. Everything is an energy science. And if you start looking into it, exploring it, and the science is revealing that there is an energy science, and then the physical frequency, physical nature is just a frequency, and meditation helps us to go beyond the physical frequency, which is an infinite frequency. And so then we experience many things. And all of that is triggered through the thought. So when I came into practice, I wanted to explore it. The simple meditation that we will practice throughout the day, explore it, then the first thing that I saw is that I became very, very light. I no longer was worrying about things the way I was projecting. I was a director in a software company that time. I was no longer projecting things. If deliveries are not happening, 2 weeks later, the delivery is there, deadline is there, but then I may not meet, but it is okay. Before meditation, I was constantly carrying that stress, constantly thinking about what happened. Will this happen, not happen? And the stress, which apparently is caused, which I didn't know then, by repeated thinking, constant rumination, the stress was removed in medical language. There's no stress. Stress was dramatically gone down. Second thing, something beautiful happened is that meditation helped me bring into a positive thinking and positive state. I was to read a lot of books, good books, many good books that are the suggested, philosophical as well as scientific books on meditation, which I was also reading simultaneous to practice of meditation. And the books were telling me things like chaos create reality. They were telling me your body can heal. They're telling me that what you think is whatever you say, think about people. If you have judgment about people, they exhibit that way. You are mirrors. Everything that your relationships are mirrors with others. So that means if you are having a specific not so great relationship with somebody, it's because there is a certain reflection inside you. If you fix that, then automatically people will change. And the outer, everything was pointing to change inside. This meditation, while I was reading books too regularly, while parallel meditation practice, which I was doing about an hour a day for about 40 to 60 days, I did initially just to explore. And then the second thing that happened is that people started changing. The same person who was biased to me no longer is biased to me. The same person who is not cooperating with me no longer is cooperating. No longer was non-cooperative. Is very cooperating. That things changed. So work became very, very beautiful because you go to work to experience joyful moments. And so you want the team to be cooperative. And so then that was happening automatically. And the third thing that happened was in a few days from then, about 4 months later, I healed of a medical condition which was preventing from doing air travel freely. Every time I did air travel, my ears would get blocked, but they don't get unblocked when you come down from the flight. And that was bothering me significantly because that would create intense pain, and then that would lead to infection. Then I had to take antibiotics every time I do it. So it was the pain that was bothering me quite a bit. So I was encouraging myself to doing air travel. But if you are in a corporate career, if you have to travel, and then you have to cut down travel, if you are in leadership positions particularly, then you have a challenge. You are compromising on career. So that was happening. But to my great surprise, in spite of 6 years of visiting many, many ENT specialists, and then all of them saying only one thing, that is a lifelong condition. Decongestion does not happen that easy for you. And so decongestion doesn't happen, so it's going to be there. And you just have to live with tablets and painkillers and stuff. But that 4 months of practice meditation, it automatically appeared. So I was very, very excited. The next time I took an air travel, I used to travel quite a bit between Bangalore and United States those days. And so then next time I was doing these multiple flights you have to take to connections. And I used to dread the travel because if you're there waiting 6 hours in between an airport and then a doctor, so it's all a pain. But then after 4 months of practice, without even noticing it, these things were no longer occurring to me. My ears were just great, and then I was using flight after flight. And I was very, very surprised and happy that things happened just like that. I didn't realize, only then I realized, okay, so I didn't have pain this time. The condition that I was told that will be a lifelong condition disappeared. And we see this now with many, many people who join our programs. Thousands and thousands of people are healing. 70% say they're healing after 40 days of meditation. They know that the healing or the healed of maybe some IBS condition, maybe some migraine headache. They say no longer occurring. I used to have a migraine every now and then. It's not there. So the moment I realized this health benefit has happened, so then when I had to test myself, next time I traveled 2 months later, I said, let me not carry any medication to see if it's going to work still, because maybe I was under this protection of medication on the side as a standby. And I did that, and then again, no pain. And so that's the time I decided our body heals, and then I can experiment on my body. And so we can continue to live a life which is free of any issues with the body, and then even if there is some sickness, and then automatically it heals because of a regular meditation and a vegetarian diet that I've taken since that time. 20 years plus, and then you don't have to visit, you don't have to worry about health or visit doctors or anything, because meditation is truly helping to heal ourselves. The energy is there, and there is so much science. So with these understandings of having great relationship with people, and stress not there, and then health improved suddenly of conditions were told to be incurable. And so then it became to explore this significantly. That's when I associated with Patriji, great master of spiritual societies movement through the last 40 years. Millions of people have been taught this simple meditation we practice. This meditation, Patriji, is specific in nature. So whatever you say, it must be verifiable. How does awareness come? We all know that I should speak nicely, I should not express anger, then I must reflect in the night, everything is there. I must be, positive in any given time. But then how many of those that we can follow through? We know a lot of good things are there. Ahimsa paramo dharma is there. Good things are there, but how many can we follow? And why is that we're not able to follow? Because I think make a resolution starting tomorrow, I'm going to be there. Every day I'll wake up at 6 o'clock and do my 1 hour study, because that's a great time to do. Or I do my exercise. But we have so many of them, but then many times we don't even able to follow through the resolutions we make. Because there's fundamentally something is happening through our mind and subconscious, and the meditation is there to build that awareness for us to resolution or awareness, the moment present in the moment, to say, what is it that I must do? This is built plenty through meditation, apart from many, many things. And so then I explored, and then I see was a great master who, through whom he wanted this simple meditation, if it can be given. Now, we're grateful to Karthikeya, who is constantly been advocating meditation as a single solution. If the meditation can be given, then all problems would be solved. Is how Patriji would translate and then have the simple, and it should be simple so that anyone, any age can practice it. It has to be simple. So people who are not educated to can follow 20 steps of doing step one, step two, is simple. And so with that simple technology of meditation, Patriji helped to create many, many meditation channels, many, many masters worldwide, through whom it is spreading. And so Buddha Seva Quantum Foundation, can I get the channel package and its sites to be practical? So with that, we wanted to take meditation, Buddha Seva Quantum Foundation, formed with Patriji's guidance, to meditation more scientifically, to understand what exactly happens in meditation. And so we're taking with the scientific voice. Buddha Seva Quantum Foundation was formed. I need next slide, Rakesh. Yes. So Buddha Seva Quantum Foundation was formed to take a scientific voice to many leadership, because Patanjali had vision that take this to the leadership, because leaders have many resources, and then when they are convinced meditation, they can easily implement it. The resources of people, wisdom, material, money, all of that, they can extend it easily to everyone. And so then we formed this Buddha's Quantum Foundation with mentorship by Padma Shri Karthikeyan, constantly helping us, guiding us in introducing as many people, because we get a scientific understanding of why things and how things are happening. I'm really grateful to our mentors, Balasubramanianji, and R.V. Ramani, and then Dr. G.K. who introduced me. We're ever grateful to many Buddha CEOs worldwide who are taking this to many organizations more scientifically. Yes. So I wanted to quickly talk about this research that is done. It is called placebo effect. How many people know placebo effect? So this is a simple concept. Why it is important that with meditation and concepts, because placebo is a concept is used in medical industry, pharmaceutical industry, to create new drugs. And so patients are taken, and then whenever a medical to introduce a new medication, so then they have the medication, the tablets, the drugs, they take patients, and then there are even groups. One group, they've been given this a real medicine tablet. This tablet is going to cure, let's say, bring your BP down and whatever the tablet. And here is this another group, a fake tablet, not so then that this fake tablet is going to your BP is going to bring it down in 1 hour. And both of them, at the end of a few weeks trials, both of them give results. And the fake tablet, people who take fake tablet also are always exhibiting a recovery in their health. And so then they have to demonstrate that the real tablet also showed adequate result as much as the fake tablet. And then they are given approval for the drug. It's called placebo effect, that you believe in something, and if you don't doubt it, then ultimately it becomes real. So it means it is talking about thought. Belief means thought, deep thought and feeling. And if you have that, then automatically it gives you results. So they did this experimentation on asthma patients. And asthma patients, they were taken inhalers, and then they brought asthma patients to the medical clinic. And the medical clinic said, we are doing research, so be part of it. And they're taken asthma patients, they gave them inhalers, and they told them in the inhaler, we're filling it with allergen. Allergen will inflate the asthma. And then they gave them inhalers, but actually they filled the inhaler with only water vapor. And so when they put the water vapor, they gave them allergen, so if you inhale, you're going to asthma will flare up. And so to their great surprise, they found that after inhaling the inhalers containing water vapor, the asthma patients had seen that their asthma increased seriously to 30% of people, that they had to now administer a drug for them to actually come down again, asthma to come down, just by inhaling water vapor, just because they've been told that it contains allergen. So they believe it contains allergen, they believe they're inhaling allergen, and so their asthma condition flared up. Right, 48% this condition. But the reverse isn't true. Now they're having asthma. Now they said, okay, we are giving you inhaler, contain some relief medication, and so that's going to take care of it. Now, but however, when they're giving inhaler, they put allergen this time, real allergen, which will actually trigger asthma even worse. So they told them, we're giving you relief medication in the inhaler this time because you have asthma. It'll go down, but then actually put an allergen, so it should ideally flare up, but their asthma came down. So it didn't matter what they're actually carrying in the inhaler. It is the belief that patients had, the thought they had, was what is causing them to heal and not heal. It's called placebo. Our belief, if I believe something strongly, then that is that's coming up. Faith healing. A lot of times masters heal. But the master's healing is that need of faith and significantly, there's a lot of research that is there. So the important concept here is that the how much belief I have, and how if I believe, if I strongly think this can happen, then it happens. Another simple story. Now this is definitely astonishing. Now there are a group of maids in a hotel, and every time the hotel hires the maids, and they're house cleaning staff, and they're cleaning these rooms. And apparently in that hotel industry, cleaning the toilets is one of the most toughest things to do, and they become very, very tiresome. Now, so this house cleaning staff, and they're joining, and then usually within 2 to 3 months, they all develop some kind of backache and problems, and so they're resigning. And so the hotelier who wanted to understand, because every time someone joins, they resign after 2 to 3 months, developing some backaches. They felt, basically, they're all feeling that it's very, very tiresome, very, very difficult job to do, because in a day, in 8 hours, they'll do 8-9 rooms. That means there was so much time they're spending cleaning so many toilets. It is, of course, tiresome. It is a little painful. But they believed strongly, because every time they were, now generally house cleaning staff, they all are being referred by friends and friends and friends. So every time they're being hired, they always had stories listening from their friends. Oh, you're doing this, it's going to be very, very difficult for you. That hotel particularly, they're not well-designed rooms, and so it's going to be so much stretch, and it's going to be really difficult. So they were hearing these stories from friends or the other. So they would come in, and they would go through a 3-month of job, then they also have developed problems, because the friends also would tell, I developed this backache, my backache, aggravated knees problem, all that. But then when this hotelier had this thing, then he said, okay, I need to do something about it. So then he invited a neuroscientist, or somebody who also knows about physical training as well as life training. So he brought him, and then all he did was to make them and give them a half-an-hour lecture, explaining them and making a connection, making them do a different meaning about the process. He said, you know what, when you're doing this cleaning of this sink, and you are stretching your hand. When you're going and then doing this cleaning of this toilets, you're stretching your back quite nicely. It's giving you the right exercise. When you're going and then reaching out to that dustbin right in that corner, your back is really, really giving a good exercise. So gave them a lot of tips about why everything they're doing is helping their body differently. It just a positive meaning is what you explained to them. With that positive meaning, and then afterwards, nobody reported any health problems ever since they understood. It's called new meaning. If we assign a meaning to whatever that we understand, then automatically we are able to then create that. So the moment they had a new meaning that, okay, this is good for us, when we are able to do this meaning, hard work, but however, it is good for my body. So they're experiencing, they're thinking they're actually doing an exercise, and automatically daily exercise is coming. So they're happy, and so no more complaints about health. So the point here, friends, is that our thoughts create our outer reality is there. Now, quantum physics corroborates this concept. When I came into meditation, I was experiencing that people would tell me, your thoughts create things, and it is happening. Meditation clears all negative thought, and so then meditation keeps us into a positive frame, so many good things happen. And so then, how to investigate? So now quantum physics to our rescue. Quantum physics is telling us that everything out there is energy. 99.99% out there is energy and emptiness. It's empty, it is all energy. It's full of possibilities. And so quantum physics is saying that 99.99% out there is emptiness and energy. It's all full of possibilities. Possibility means experience. And there are experiments from quantum physics. We explain this quite a bit in our programs, online programs, all of them are free, that our energy becomes matter through observation. The statement that we have heard, bhavam tad bhavati, means that what your bhava is, what you experience, it becomes matter through observation. So by default, according to quantum physics, everything in this universe is all energy, and then all experiences are there in the energy, because according to physics, there is only energy and matter. There are two states. And so all experiences that are there in this energy field, and then they become matter through observation. Observation is thought and feeling. What you think is what you become. In this double-slit experimentation, they have and then you can search YouTube, double-slit experimentation, you will find that wherever there is a conscious observer, then an electron by default is energy becomes matter. There is huge science here explaining. An electron by default, which is energy, which we all thought is particle, but actually is energy. So that means everything is energy, and then energy becomes matter when there is a conscious observer. The observer will expect something to be there as a particle or a matter, and so then it becomes that. So the point, dear friends, is that there is placebo research, which is talking about thoughts create reality, and then there is the concept of quantum physics concepts, which are also indicating that becomes matter operation, right? And so then, of course, we must verify. And so then, what is the thing about if our thoughts create things, and then if we can control our mind, and if we can train our mind to be beautifully there, then of course, then we should draw experiences, and then we should to verify it by ourselves. Meditation is that thing that trains our mind significantly. And mind is in two aspects of it. There is restless nature of the mind, and then there is a limited nature of the mind. A restless nature, 50,000 thoughts a day, and it is going here, there, what will happen in future? Can I express in this meeting? Will they think something about me? Will I lose this? Will I lose that? Jobs are not there. It's a restless nature, jumping back and forth. My life is difficult. So many things are there based on situations that are occurring everywhere, right? And the limiting nature is saying, like an infant, is basically tying it. It's called beliefs. A limiting nature. I can't do this. It's not possible by me. I don't have a good degree. So there all are limitations that we set ourselves. If thoughts create reality, then if I have a limitation, if I believe that I say I'm unlucky, then I'm unlucky. If you say that my bosses just don't encourage innovation, then it's a limiting nature. So you never even attempt to try something new in your organization when you think you already decided yourself. Thoughts create reality. So then what is mapped here? Next slide. Three brains. Our brain, if you look at it and map it, there are three brains. One is the conscious mind, which is the part of the brain, which is a big part of the brain that we all carry, but only a little part of it. There is this subconscious mind, which is a little part of the brain called limbic brain, emotion brain. So conscious mind, which is mapped to this big part of the brain, is where we have the restless nature of the thought. Thoughts jumping everywhere. And so much negative reality. Right now, if I say, oh, this is not going to be great, so probably we're going to have not a great experience with that person. Oh, this person is always a little challenging. So we talk that, then that person is, oh, this person is a little frustrated. So then we'll get a frustrating answer from the other person. So a negative reality is created through this restless nature of the mind. And the second, subconscious mind, which is belief system. 90% of our life are through the subconscious mind, which are limitations, the beliefs. And so these two aspects, if they can be fixed, conscious mind and subconscious mind can be fixed, and if the subconscious limitation that we have, mind is evil, now companies don't give hikes, and nobody changes ever, politics are difficult to handle. So everything that we have as a conclusion is all called limitations. If thoughts create reality, limitations create the same limited reality. That's the idea, right? My body cannot heal because I'm about 60 years, and so it doesn't have enough support. And then we're thinking that way, we say that way. But on the contrary, we see now many people who change that thought, they're actually healing, they're actually back on track, they're actually walking, they're going around and doing many things. Because they start thinking differently, strongly. So then the solution, dear friends, is to train the mind, retrain the mind, is to do two things. One is meditation, another is wisdom. Meditation and wisdom together. Wisdom is helping us to come out of the limitation that everything is possible. Wisdom from quantum physics, wisdom from placebo concepts, wisdom from various people, their experience through a great thought. For example, Walt Disney said, if you can dream it, you can see it. That is experience summed up. And so all you have to do is to dream, which is Abdul Kalamji's concept too. Imagination is a lot more important. And then they said, so their life is saying that if you have great thought, then you can get to the great great life. And so applying all of this, then we need wisdom to change the limitation, and then we need meditation to be able to aware to apply the wisdom at the right time. That awareness, that being in the moment to bring that wisdom into action is the whole idea. So meditation helps one to be in the moment to apply the wisdom so that they readily are able to move into a positive state of territory. There are, of course, some more aspects that meditation is doing to the brain in terms of helping us called neuroscience. The neuroscience of meditation, neuroscience is telling us that when you people meditate, that means meditation means emptying the mind and resting the mind. And when you people meditate, then it is helping to fundamentally alter the structure of the brain significantly. The brain has so many reasons called neurons and neural cells, and all of them are thickening. Neurons are getting developed. Much of neural glue is there, because of which the structure of the brain is changed. So many aspects of the brain regions are becoming thicker and then more flexible, and so they become coherent. So they all work together beautifully. If you have a group of people together in a meeting, and if they're all independently working, so there is nothing that gets done. If everybody is trying to prove their points, they're trying to cooperate with each other. Okay, one person made a point, another person not required to make the same point repeated unnecessarily, then you something happening. So brain also, all the different reasons are due to stress, they're not working coherently. So the meditation helps to bring new neurons, neural groove, and then coherency, so all parts of the brain work together. And the same thing that meditation, they have done the research to see that there are thoughts of different frequency, and then meditation is moving the brain in getting rid of all the unwanted thought, the stressful thought, and then moves into a frequency of thought which are very beneficial to us. Beneficial brain waves means, for example, being able to read faster, learn faster, being able to create, look for new ways of doing things, innovation, healing. They're all are beneficial brain states. And a peak performance, international athletes go into a peak performance state called gamma. The brain has a state called gamma. Into the gamma states, if you go in, then suddenly the brain is working, everything is working like at a super natural state, and so then they can provide your best performance possible. And then that is happening for many people when they meditate. So meditation, scientifically observed in the brain, that it moves into very beneficial states. Because of that, and then much research that is there, many research teams are there, like whole brain synchronization, and then shrinking of fear center called amygdala in the brain. So many research items are there, and because of all of that, when meditation is practiced, and so so we have some fundamental benefits. And the first one is the stress is removed significantly. Body moves into a homeostasis mode when you meditate, which means all the unwanted thought is gone, and so as a result, then the stress, that means the interference in the body is removed. When the interference in the body is removed, body functions pretty well. It's called homeostasis. And so when thoughts are there, they're interfering, and then they're causing the body to be in an emergency mode. So meditation, as it removes its thoughts, and then body comes back into a normal mode. When it comes to normal mode, then it is behaving beautifully, so all health comes back. 90% of the illnesses are due to stress. And so meditation is eliminating stress just very instantaneously, very easily and quickly. It eliminates stress within 3 weeks of practice of meditation. That is eliminating stress. That's why it is one of the biggest stress busters that many organizations are encouraging. The second thing is meditation is essentially when we can't change the world, and which is we can't change the world. We see some of the leaders practicing meditation are going to share in the next panel discussion of, rather than trying to change the world, to change yourself. Just like a small change, when there is a fall, what do? They simply get up and go forward. They don't try to analyze here and say who is the one to fault and why is this stone here, why would they fall, and all that. They don't blame, they don't analyze. So the same thing with meditation improves emotional regulation, intelligence, in a way that our day-to-day issues become non-issues. Traffic jams and people cutting in front of you, there's bosses hailing at others. Many things become non-issues. We start looking from others' perspective, empathetic, and so then things become, there may be end of the month, money is limited, so then we start worrying about So become non-issues and say, okay, I can live through it. It brings that when you can't change the situation, you can be with yourself because it that awareness to be there. It automatically regulates because it has produces something called many chemicals in the brain, dopamine, serotonin. All these chemicals are making one feel good, automatically change into good mood automatically. Whether situations are changing or not doesn't matter, but internally it changes the mood for the individual just by having these chemicals produced. Meditation produces, research is there. And so many issues that are uncontrollable become non-issues over a period of time. Right? You can't change your spouse, you can't change your people on the other side, how they change or not, but you can be there because of this internal great amount of change that is happening in the brain and the body. And the third thing that meditation is doing is the significant part, which is we are fundamentally taking, is growth. It's not only a well-being tool. Meditation is helping to change the mind from a neuro-rigid mind to a plastic mind. A plastic mind is always looking for new ideas. The plastic mind is saying, yes, when you go to a manager and the manager goes to team members and say, our business is asking us to do this. And they probably are asking us to do 5 times stretch target. Can we do it? A normal mind is saying, immediately recollecting the past events and saying, oh my God, impossible. Last time we failed. The question is so strong, so I don't think I want to take it up again, and I'm going to be very defensive, so immediately become defensive. But a new mind with a meditative mind, which is more conducive, cultivated, now it's saying it is because it's spending long time in this alpha theta brainwave states, and it is saying, okay, let me try, why not? It understands the possibilities are there, why not, I can try. It knows that maybe if I fail, maybe my manager may still question me, but here is an opportunity to try something new, repeat the same. So they're risk to try new things, and then that's how a lot of growth happens, because you got to say yes to try, rather than trying to be taking fixed positions and this is the only way to do. So meditation fundamentally is helping growth for people, for the companies and organizations, individuals. What you think 10, think 100. What you think of 100, you'll think 1,000. Because you're all thinking that many things are possible. By default, we have that. And then the fourth difference is that meditation is developing an unconditional service attitude. For me, will change it to how can I help others by default. When it is, because we understand the technology, the thing is, and then we are limited matter according to quantum physics. In meditation, when we empty ourselves and experiencing this energy field, in the energy field, there is a concept of quantum entanglement, connected, entangled with each other. As deep inside we are energy, if you look at in the energy, we're all connected. And so in meditation, we experience that connectively speaking, and so then we come out of meditation and then we start thinking about, we drop differences, we greatly connect, we start connecting, we say, how can I help? We might have agreement, desires, but then when it comes to it, we're connecting difference. So naturally developing great service attitude. That means from an organizational perspective, from community perspective, it is cooperation. Not trying to say, oh, then for me, let me not bother about it. No agenda, only agenda they have is to see that other person can benefit. That's truly what is happening, because you're experiencing fundamentally that connection when you which will practically. In our programs, we say that consistently 80% of the people and more in all these parameters showing up that way, and that's how we're able to organize this conference, because all through volunteers, because they want to help. They see the benefit, want to help. The last thing, and a reference of the many benefits, is purpose. We create what we want. Meditation increases mindset, so create things, but there will be a point where it needs to be satisfying, it needs to be content and meaningful. And so meditation is bringing the heart and brain coherence, so it's no longer about how much of what I'm earning and how many positions, how much of fame, shame, all that is no longer external people validating you. Instead, it's about internally, when you become coherent, you're asking yourself question, how meaningful life is, and it's called purpose. We align to our purpose, and then we say, what if I do this is what is important? So it's called going from desires to needs to others' needs. It is a stage. Initially, we have a lot of desires. We move to needs of ours. We move to the needs of others as the chain happens. The point is that everyone has a purpose, and then meditation helps us to align and say, what is my purpose? It fundamentally organized people. People go into organizations, then they with politics. But if I went into an organization for a purpose, I want to take care of it, or I want to exhibit my skill and then create something new with technology. So the purpose alignment comes automatically with meditation. Even though we go in there, then it is toxic, but then it brings us back into why in this organization is valuable. If I spend 5 years doing politics, neither I grow nor organization. So it brings us back to the alignment of a goal and a purpose of why I am there. And then slowly, of course, it reveals one's life purpose. So then we become, we look at it and say we're experiencing something new greatly than to waste times or being into this politics, people, friends. So purpose is understood, and so constantly keeps us aligned. And if a group of people are doing the meditation, then group is aligned into a common goal pretty easily. I used to do this in my company. Always used to have from the management team about 17 of us VPs, directors. We sit together and meditate, especially we're doing quarterly planning. So that was always helping them, all of us to align and say, what is the common to then my individual agenda? Trying to further their individual agendas there. All right, friends. So this meditation, then let's go in. Meditation means very simple, ending the restless thoughts of the mind. We have thousands of thoughts. We want to rest the mind for some time. This is very easy. Observing the natural breath. When observing the breath, mind is becoming empty. When mind is empty, you experience total emptiness all around. That emptiness is energy. So really pretty simple. So we're going to practice it now. When you apply meditation with pyramids, called pyramid meditation, it's got a lot of positive flow of energy, and so then meditation is a lot more powerful. This is some of the pyramids that are made. Now, you believed in building pyramids, and the picture that you see is Pyramid Valley International, which is in Bangalore, where many of us are connected here, is can accommodate 5,000, 4,000 people to meditate. And so I build pyramids so that people can go in and then meditate. And so pyramid meditation is beautiful in the sense that it gives so much energy, and so meditation becomes a lot more powerful for everyone. And so let's practice this meditation at this point, dear friends, for a few minutes before we take a break. The meditation that we practice is called breath mindfulness meditation. Relax yourself. The posture is simple. As you see in the picture, you're sitting down on the floor or in the chair. Cross your feet at ankle. Cross your feet at ankle, as you see there. And then fingers into fingers. You cross your fingers into fingers. Hands comfortably rested in your lap. And close your eyes. Those spectacles, the spectacles, not required. Close your eyes and observe normal, natural breath. So you're removing spectacles, closing eyes, fingers into fingers, hands in your lap, crossing your feet at ankle, observing breath. Take any reference point on your nose and then observe your breath at that point, that in breath and out breath. When you observe the breath slowly, it's empty. Mind is becoming empty. You experience total quietness, stillness, emptiness around. Be in that space. Witness whatever that may be happening to you at that point. You may have movement, sensation, any visions. Observe any of that happen to you involuntarily. But at any given time, if you have thought, and you have thought, your thoughts do come. When thoughts are there, bring your attention back to the breath and start the process all over again. Again, observe the breath, and again, slowly thoughts come down, mind becomes empty. You may experience some sensation, or you may not. Be in that state. I'll play slight music. You may also have a little bit of guidance. So relax yourself with your eyes closed. Be with your breath, dear friends. inside of you, all around you. Empty your mind of thought, which eyes into the present moment. We develop greater present awareness. All emptiness is energy. This is the quantum field of energy, the field of limitless possibilities. The more you are with it, that emptiness, that energy, the more experiences you draw into your life. those nature, everything is there in his qualities, and so then may become automatically a better individual, transformed individual. So for the rest of the day, we'll have our leadership invited speakers from Ananda, from of course various organizations here. They will share their application of it, they're benefiting, as well as how they're applying it in their organization or outside in the communities, and through panel discussions, and then also through some power speeches that we're going to hear. So thank you, and then we'll take a thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for such an insightful session. I would like to call upon Mr. Sai Sagar sir, Shashikant Joshi sir, and Dr. Karthikeyan sir to felicitate. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I would like to thank you. I would like to request Sai Sagar sir to felicitate Shashikant Joshi sir as well.
Shashikant Joshi sir, as most of you know, is a senior pyramid master based out of Pune, and Patriji honored him with the Brahmarshi title in the year 2021. So we appreciate his being here.
Thank you all. We now look forward to a day filled with significant and impactful sessions. Thank you once again.
I'm very happy to attend this regional conference because I am associated with Patri sir for the last 17 years, and so I'm in contact with Karthikeyan sir. After a long time, I was able to meet him. So I'm thankful to Chandra sir for organizing in Pune. Actually, I was expecting that this hall will be full of Pune people because this is a very wonderful opportunity. Anyway, but wonderful session. All the best. And what Patri sir wanted to spread this meditation all over the world, global. And Chandra sir is carrying forward that. Now this is a regional conference, and soon we are going for a global conference. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. In Pune, we have got many meditation centers. We have got pyramids also. Actually, there are around 10 pyramid meditation centers, and there are about 20 pyramid centers started in a house or in a hospital also. We are running meditation classes, and now we are going for a mega pyramid. We are meditating and we are manifesting a mega pyramid in Pune, just like in pyramid, Maitreya Buddha pyramid, or in Kartal, which is 180 by 180, or the same size we are going for. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Sir, we are all with you to manifest, and best wishes for having a mega pyramid in Pune.
So we will now break for tea. We will have a tea break now for 20 minutes. And you all collect, it is downstairs, and you all can collect the Buddha CU magazine that we just launched. You will get it in the basement. Thank you. Yeah, please return by 12:20.
Thank you, you're doing very well.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Like a professional.
Yeah, tea break downstairs.
when the mind becomes empty, that outside energy flows into the body. No doctor, no medicine, nothing is required. We are all gods. So, right from headache to cancer, all things would vanish once you are sitting comfortably and closing your eyes and observing your breathing. No mantras whatsoever. So, when you are with the breath, the vast energy, they flow into the body's vessel, and all problems vanish, A to Z. All questions are answered, A to Z. You just need to close your eyes in your own home and keep observing the breathing. And wonder, but bring it back to the breath. Some time of this ding-dong battle, then you stay with the breath. The science of meditation is the mother of all other sciences. The science of the spirit, the source of all other sciences of matter. Everything is psychosomaticity. That is what we learn in spiritual science.
अन्य दान करके अपने जीवन के महत्वपूर्ण पलों को मंगलमय बनाएं। अपने
Hi, Rakesh. You can hear me? Chandra is just because I ask for help.
I must say it is an opening for me. It has opened a window, firstly, knowing myself. I recognize my things to work on in me. I'm definitely going to help students recognize them as well through meditation.
I was for opportunities to embrace life different, and I think meditation gave me that opportunity. At this sense, wanting to experience things in a different way.
I ended the work days with migraines or stress headaches many days. Mindfulness has helped me feel work stress and needed changes to be a better leader and a better employee. I see challenges as opportunities, and my favorite things I like about it.
There's only one definition, my dear son. Only Anapanasati. Without sun is darkness. Without Anapanasati there is darkness. Arjuna plus Anapanasati is equal to Krishna. Krishna minus Anapanasati is equal to Arjuna. These are the equations.
A very good afternoon to everyone. I'm Shah. Once again, welcome you back to the second regional conference of meditation leaders organized by Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation. Now, I would like to introduce Lawrence Gihal, former global senior manager. Lawrence Gihal is an experienced senior general manager who successfully managed multiple large global organizations in IBM. She lived in France, Singapore, and USA. In 2019, she was corporate sponsor of mindfulness at IBM and introduced meditation to thousands of leaders and professionals. Lawrence then decided to settle in France and devote her time to promoting meditation through co-founding the CEO of Quantum Foundation. She is also a wife, a mother, and is committed to supporting people with disabilities. We shall have Laura joining us online, and she will do a power talk on all these. Welcome her with a round of applause.
For this introduction. Hope you can hear me okay now. Thanks a lot. I wish I would be with you in India today. Here from south of France. It's morning. And I want to share with you experience, hopefully inspire you, especially to bring meditation and mindfulness into your organization, into maybe your associations, your communities, and through that I will show you some benefit. The main benefit I could see that will transform a community and organization for the benefit of the business itself, for instance, but also for the benefit of all the people who are participating to this organization, both to the business, the enterprise. I was introduced to meditation thanks to the acquisition that I was doing in India. And probably some of you heard the story already, but it was really lucky for me that the company that my organization wanted to acquire was led by Chandra Pulazariti that we just heard before, that is now the co-founder of Buddha CEO that we have founded together with Vani and Chandra. So I was lucky to be introduced and to meet a lot of people, leaders actually, who were meditating Pyramid Valley National. For me, it was a blast. It was a totally different change in my life. I felt better, I was sleeping better, I had more energy, I was in better mood all the time, actually in good mood all the time, happy all the time. I didn't know why. And it very repercussion, positive repercussion on the business and on my life. So I'm not a yogi, I didn't go into a cave for years to meditate, but it's 3 months. My life was changing. I realized that I had never been meditating in the last 50 years. I wanted to share these secrets, to share the benefits with my team, with my and with my peers, and also with more society. And I thought that it would bring a lot of benefit for the company, but also in the life of every individual. So that's how I started. And I want to share with you this benefit and motivate you, inspire you to do the steps, to introduce meditation into communities, your own enterprise, your family, your organizations, no matter what size. One step and changing the life of one colleague is already a beautiful gift that you can give in one of you. And today you have the chance to learn. So just bring that back to the people around you. So I will share some material that I prepared for you to insist on the key points that will help you understand these benefits. So let me just can I screen share? I'm sorry, a technical issue here. Maybe make the host, please. Okay, thank you. So, you heard from Sean earlier, but I think this is the key quote that helped me understand how meditation helped me get to mindfulness and to this power that awareness is giving to us. There is a space that you must be convinced you can control. When you start meditating, you train your brain to control that space. Space is between something that is happening to you, or somebody is telling you something to you, and how you will respond. So you can decide in a difficult meeting to be very emotional because, for example, your boss is blaming and you don't know, feel like a 12 years old, yet the teacher, or you can have that power of awareness and realize big picture and not let go of emotion. So you can stay in control. You can decide to not be angry, to not be sad, to stay cool and collected in any situation. And that's what gives us this freedom of growing ourselves, deciding to be happy. I know it's not that simple, and that's why meditation is practice. It's not you can, like wake up in the morning after one meditation. Okay, I can control everything, and control is a word just to say you are different from your thought and your emotion. You are another consciousness. You take the lead on this. So I see some family where, something happened during the drive to vacation, and, the driver, usually the dad, is angry against another driver, and then suddenly the climate of the car is very bad and sad, or nobody is daring to say anything because, the driver is stressed and angry. Well, start to meditate and get to this power of awareness, you can decide to stop being angry and just go back to neutral, or to happy, or to see that we are going into vacation and we're going to be happy, and we are together and we are a family, and so on. It's the same in business. Same with a difficult client or a difficult boss or a difficult colleague. So learning this, it was something that I wanted to introduce around me. And when I told teams of engineers, of lawyers, what they could get, from mindfulness, aware, from being present to the present moment, really, to understanding that's a soul, that's a situation. They had to learn how to meditate, practice it, to get that power. And with all the benefits you can see here, making more connection, more relationship, welcome challenges, go to the comfort zone, learning from mistake, building ourselves up, building others, stop judging them, asking for help. It was very useful in my organization at one time. Actually, when I did this and when I started to, because we were in charge of making sure that the information system, the computers, the software and everything was up and running. It's very critical in all the business. Being an hospital, a logistics organization, utility provider, no matter what, essential. But when there is a problem, an outage, at 1 in the morning, and the expert that can help you is living in a time zone, and you're going to wake him or her up, and maybe 4 a.m. over there, to make sure that with this awareness, this mindfulness, this ability to control thoughts, you are not to panic. You will focus all your energy on questioning. You are not to yell, to blame, waste time on this. You go as a collaborative team, trying to solve the problem. You can also, thanks to what you have, help the client to stay cool and collected and confident. So all of this mindfulness, a change of climate, of culture inside that team. It felt nearly like a family. And anyone felt comfortable to ask for help to anyone else. That was really a critical change. So it's of course benefit from the team. It's also the challenge and the willingness of the leader, of the manager, to make that happen. And that's how we started to create, programs, education programs for people to do meditation and mindfulness. So that's something critical. The 3 main items to bring that cultural change, this is what I discovered. The first one was the emotional intelligence. Now people talk about emotional intelligence, and actually in many interviews to get a job, they will have questions about this. When you look at CEOs, when they say about it, they consider this the most critical skill. Being able to adapt, being able to understand, the people around you, to understand the emotion, being of course your own team, organization, or colleagues, as well as your client, for instance, or customers. So it's very key to be aware and present, to regulate your own emotion in any situation, but to also understand what other people are feeling. And, it's very easy to, in meetings, you can see that a lot, for instance, that people unconsciously stay a few minutes on their phone during a meeting, even if they are facing other people that they have convinced they get distracted, they are not aware of it. So this power of awareness is critical, because that's how you can lose the deal, or you can lose the confidence of someone, or you can irritate someone, instead of being very present and valued person in front of you. Because the most important thing for any human being is to feel that you belong, you are valued, you are worth it. So that's very key in any situation. And of course, when you are a manager, you can have this power transform totally, the climate of your team, and accelerate, facilitate all the benefits that you can see here. I have seen this happening, especially in conflictual, situations, where both parties have been introduced to meditation and mindfulness, and at some point, somebody to remind that, okay, let's breathe. Something's just saying, let's breathe, let's take a minute, and let's focus on solving this problem. I remember on my side, where I was in very challenged, difficult situation. There had been a problem with a client, and some people were to blame, other people, including me, and I felt like I might lose it. But thanks to meditation, mindfulness, for me, it was just about crossing my legs like you did in meditation, crossing my hand under the table, and take a breath. And with that breath, I was keeping my, cool. And I was just keeping listening and calming down and trying to focus on, what could resolve this. We calm down the room and back people to make that problem or mistake and not to repeat it in the future. So you have the power, with the meditation and the mindfulness. Emotional intelligence, you can read about it, you can practice it. As a manager, it helps you select the good style that you want to have at a specific moment. The moment where somebody leading a team has to be very democratic, because we are trying to build a new solution, and you want to invite everyone to bring their ideas freely, feel comfortable to share. And there are moments where there is a crisis. In that case, you have to be authoritative and, in a sense, decide and impose how you're going to do it to solve it, because it is urgent. So all this is available and facilitated by meditation, from the practice of mindfulness. The third one was really key for me, developing growth mindset. Just on the way we believe we can learn. We believe some people have more intelligent talents than others. It's a belief system. And there are two ways of looking at this, system of learning and having talents of intelligence. They are different, and they will have a different impact, on individual and on team. People who are in a fixed mindset, and we all have, by the way, a little bit of fixed mindset, growth mindset. The idea with mindfulness and meditation is to grow the growth mindset. But fixed mindset, most people believe that our talents, our intelligence are from above. We can do nothing about it. And it has, by the way, very difficult impact on some children that are educated by parents with a very fixed mindset. Because, they will tell that in a family, we are very bad at mathematics. In a family, we are very bad at music. In a family this, in a family that. And you probably genetically got this. So you will never play music. You will be good at learning a language. They don't like traveling, things like that. So this mindset, avoid challenges, avoid learning new skills, avoid also having feedback. Somebody with a fixed mindset doesn't like proof feedback. And always the refuge is from birth. You cannot do anything with it. So it's a way to look at the world as, it's in your mind, nothing to do about it. We can give up easily. I tried, to learn a little bit of, English, but I'm not good at it. And I give up. Okay, so that's something that happens a lot, and we read, most of us, from parents, from media around us, from education, from everything that have been taught us. But the key here is to understand that, no, we are not in a fixed mindset. Our brain is unlimited, totally unlimited. So we have to mindfully become, a growth mindset. We have to identify when we have our thoughts tell us, no, you cannot do that. You won't be able to do it. It's too difficult. We can go out of our comfort zone. And the more we go out of comfort zone mindfully, the more we want to do new things and new experiences. And when we understand that, okay, we can fail, but it's learning. We will not make a mistake again. We can, make effort and learn new things. We can look at, people that we can as mentors, as coach, people that have gone through our, meditation mindfulness program, then came back and asked for a mentor or a coach. You can start reading about, biography of people who have done this and that you want to do. It's maybe, going up to the Everest, or learning how to pilot a plane, or things like that. And I know it's not always available, but usually when you have the intent and the energy, you will find a way. I myself think to do with business, but at 60 years old, I decided to adopt a horse and to do horse riding. Many people around me say, "Oh, you are too old, you won't be able to do it." Yes, I can. And I'm really enjoying it. In business, I saw so many people, changing after this kind of, growth mindset, awareness, to completely change the course. They were, for instance, very technical. They wanted to be in sales. I saw some who were, assistants, to start becoming, engineer. And the change, people who had never been really traveling, like national assignment, challenging, moving to a new place, moving the family, practicing a new language. These are things that can happen. It applies to everything, and it's also a gift you can give to your kids by letting them know that, if something, they can make the effort, you're going to help, but they can learn. And it's not about going to the Olympics for everybody, because maybe that's not, course of everyone, but it's learning new things and discovering new talents. If you experience new things, you might discover some very specific things that you have. And we know of some people who have decided to, leave, one type of business to go and do something completely different and being very, very successful. So growth mindset in an organization allows us, to change the course of people and of the business, and it has real good impact on performance. The third one I want to share is very, very important, and I discovered that thanks really to meditation mindfulness, to be aware. The notion of unconscious bias in our brain, in our unconscious in everything we have been conditioned to, we've been told, since we were born, we have acquired biases. We are not even aware of it sometimes. And sometimes, most of the times, these biases are against our own conscious values. I am not racist. Of course, that's my conscious values. I want diversity. That's my conscious values. But guess what? In my team, there is nobody from another religion or from another country or from another language or from another color. So, you see, unconscious bias is leading us to make some conscious choices, and it has impact on, of course, organization and business, and of course on community. I was looking at some statistics about, for instance, that men in the US, 14.5% of the people are above, 6 feet tall. Okay, 40%. But if you look at between 500 CEOs, 60%, 60, are taller than 6 feet height. So, it's like tall people are more intelligent. It's an unconscious bias. But I heard that even in IBM from senior leaders saying, well, I will never make it because I'm too short. So you see, people want to do good, but their unconscious bias that they are not aware of lead them to do something else. And I'm showing this picture of this start to this lady because it happened to me. I had a manager who wanted to do good for me. He was doing good for me. But actually, he would never give me challenges I wanted. Because in his mind, he pictured me with 2 young boys, so not being available to move to another country because also a husband and so on. So his conscious mind, he wanted to be nice. But the outcome was that I was very frustrated because we didn't really have a real conversation about what I wanted, what I was going to do, and he was not motivating me. So we have to take this into account when we do hiring, and it does have a real impact on organization. Especially, for instance, I give you here a few examples, but if you are a leader and you hire only people who are exactly like you, they think like you, how can you be innovative? How can you have new ideas? How can you challenge your own ideas if you have, people in front of you, a team who is just going to say, oh yes, you're right, all the time? That's not how you progress business. That's not how you progress the community. And that's not how you help also the team in front of you and the individuals you are, in charge of. Same, this confirmation process is, we see many people reading and watching only information that are aligned with what they already think. So they can say, hey, I'm right. Look, all this information is telling me that I'm right. Because unconsciously they are saying what they want to read, we just tell them you're right. So very key, because it's better to read things that are maybe, provocative versus what you think. So it will make you think about it. Oh yeah, maybe that's something I should be aware of. Against awareness. So if you have this presence, this awareness, and if you have the emotional intelligence, plus this mindset, and this ability to detect some unconscious bias, you can really completely change a team. Time out of it, the culture of a team, the happiness of the collective team. And it can be tackled. Of course, it has real impact on the performance, of the people, on their progression, and also on the performance of the business. And a short story usually said is when I took one organization, 70% of this organization was in India. But guess what? When I took the team, first there was 0 women in any team. We had five women, and all the key jobs like the senior architect, the senior project manager, the distinguished engineer, they're all in the US, where actually US would be just 50% of the team. Everybody else out there in other continents, including India. Well, with all this, learning about meditation, mindfulness, and everything I talked about, on my side, it became obvious I had to do something. I took the chance to change this. But also, on the side of the people who never had the chance to access this job and had been told, "Oh, you cannot be a technician." It is good for back office and technician, but actually, I had brilliant people, ton of brilliant people, ready to take the challenge to learn, to take some workshops and course and everything, to promote it, to have access to the new outcome for job. And we reversed this over time with people appointed to executive roles, for instance, in India, to senior project manager, to senior engineers and stuff, things like that. So it's really important when you do inclusiveness, not to just talk about diversity, but to bring people together, to make the effort, and to maybe fight against the overall, people around saying, no, come on, it has never been done. Yes, you can do it. It's just about, the step you can make to change and, of course, bring what everybody wants, which is life satisfaction and happiness. So, to conclude this, I'm aware of time, I just want to tell you that no matter what your role is, in any community, community can be also learning. And I talked about it, so it's very key that they are prepared for this, also for the students, that they can have this power for themselves. But you can change, the profile and the happiness in an organization and the performance coming with it. So that's what I did. And it's about knowing what you want to do. So people, we just start a little step by making meditation, time, in the office. It's about being prepared to read, get, advice from people who have done it. At work, you can also always people who are meditating. I thought nobody was doing it when I started working on it. Never heard about meditation anywhere. But when I started to look for it and talk about it, I found one person in Brussels, then another one, then another one. Discovered that there was a community of mindfulness, but they had no general management sponsorship. So we grew that, 10,000 people, being educated. And there was also a very senior manager who were meditating, but I never talked about it. So you have advice, and so you can actually create new programs. It can be a local program, it can be a global program, you can use online. It can also be that you are part of existing enterprise program. Many enterprises are offering, of course, education, and it can be communication, it can be how to manage a client, and so on. You can insert mindfulness inside these programs because you are start communicating if you are mindful and aware. And then you can make meditation simple. You have to make people, of course, practice because it's the only way you can learn. So you have always to stay rooted into science. I had a lot of engineers, lawyers, science people, and so on. They want the science of it. They want to understand what's the brain, what is happening to me, why this, why that. So you have to use the science to explain what is happening when you meditate and why it has so much benefit. And in any organization, you have to show benefit, so you have to measure. It can be employee survey, it can be turnover, it can be day sick days. So on. In my case, we had employee surveys, and for the few organizations I managed since I learned meditation, we're always in green or even dark green. And the year we had this acquisition with Chandra, we actually completely overachieved the business objective we had given. So everybody was happy, impressed, and the survey were very positive. So you have to show that, to keep convincing the management around you, it's worth to continue and actually to scale inside the entire organization. So I hope you are ready to do a first step. Even a simple one is able to change the life of somebody around you, and it can change completely the way you're gonna live through the working days. So I want to thank you for listening to me. I go back to the organization and facilitators, and I hope you have a wonderful end of the day. You will learn a lot. Thank you, and see you soon.
Thank you, Lawrence. We would like to digitally felicitate Lawrence. A huge round of applause, please. Thank you for joining in and giving such a wonderful and inspiring talk on organizational excellence. Thank you, Lawrence.
Thank you.
Lawrence, are you able to hear? There is a from the audience.
I cannot hear anything.
It was wonderful hearing you. And can you hear me now, Lawrence? Lawrence, can you hear me now?
Lawrence, are you able to hear her?
I don't think so. Lawrence, can you hear me now?
Maybe Rakesh, you can listen to the question before I can hear. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, we'll take up the question later. I would now like to call on stage our moderator for today for the next panel discussion, Dr. Sai Krupa Sagar, CEO, Quantum Coherence Technologies, ST, EVI, for the panel discussion. Dr. Sai Krupa Sagar is an accomplished technology business leader and a long-time meditator. He held the position Vice President, Digital Engineering at the global IT services company Cognizant till recent. Sai sir was instrumental in establishing several new technology practices there. In his career of 30 years in the IT service industry, Sai sir has held several roles from developer to software architect to business leader and has worked in India, North America, UK, and Europe. Sai holds degrees in computer science and a PhD in international business. Having gone through an extraordinary transformation in his personal and professional life due to a daily practice of meditation, Sai Sir has undertaken the task of spreading the magic of meditation as a primary side hustle. Dr. Sai Krupa Sir has been practicing meditation for 20 plus years now and is the managing trustee of Pyramid Valley International and actively supports several meditation projects of PSSM. Currently, Sai Sir is playing the role of CEO for a meditation platform venture called Quantum Coherence Technologies. Welcome you, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone.
I would now like to call on stage for the panel discussion. So with great pleasure, let's welcome on stage Mr. Deepak Sanghvi, Mr. Raj Kumar, and Savita Reddy on the stage for the panel discussion. Deepak Sanghvi. From 1962, Nilon Enterprises has come a long way to be India's fastest growing processed food manufacturer under the leadership of young, dynamic managing director and CEO, Mr. Deepak Sanghvi. He is a polymer engineer with a leadership course from IIM. He took the reins of the company at a very young age of 24 years. With his vision, dedication, focus, and sharp strategies, he, along with the team, led the company from rupees 8 crore to more than rupees 415 crores within a decade and a half. Under his leadership, Nilon has built itself from a pickle company to a food solution company, and today stands at number 1 to 3 position on a national scale in almost 8 categories. His passion for food has made deliver the finest recipes to the consumers, not just in India, but the global diaspora. The company now boasts of 3 large state-of-the-art manufacturing plants on a global scale. Today, Nilon has become a professionally driven, data-centric, global-scale business, but still the thread that binds it is the spirit of entrepreneurship and its passion to deliver love and passion along with its products. He strongly believes that don't enter the business with the thought that you own it. Learn from those around you. You can turn visions into reality only if you take people along. The most important ingredient for a successful business is to put the right people on top. Once you have that, the rest falls into place. 25 years of experience in multiple industries, serial ads, a building consumer leader brand business with annual revenues of rupees 350 crores. Welcome, sir. Mr. Raj Kumar from Coimbatore has 25 years of experience in the cotton and textile industry. His companies, MTK Textiles, Star Eco Energy, and Quantum Renewable cotton trading, manufacturing of yarn, and renewable energy. In Coimbatore, MTK of the leading in India. The company is also manufacturing yarn and in generation of power through wind and solar assets. The company is committed to sustainability through its economic and social actions. Mr. Raj Kumar has been meditating for the last 3 years. He was chairman of Roundtable, a national council member of Indian Power Generation, and actively involved in a few NGOs and social organizations, along with the CEO Quantum Foundation, as a means of giving something back to society. Savita Reddy holds MBA in Finance and Information Systems and is a distinguished entrepreneur in the language education sector. She is the CEO of InLingua, Bangalore, and the founder of Language Station, with 18 years of experience teaching languages such as English, German, French, Spanish, Japanese, and other languages to colleges, corporates, and individuals online. Beyond her business achievements, Savita is trained in classical dancer, performed Bharatanatyam on various prestigious stages in India and abroad. She is also a certified yoga instructor, a meditation coach, and natural health sciences practitioner. As a certified professional meditation coach at Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation, Savita Ma'am teaches meditation and manifestation science to a global audience, including colleges, corporates, and individuals. She mentors entrepreneurs and students, imparting spiritual scientific wisdom and practical applications in everyday life and business. Her holistic approach combines business acumen with a deep understanding of spiritual and health sciences, reflecting her commitment to personal and professional development. Savita Ma'am's multifaceted expertise and dedication to teaching and mentoring make her a prominent figure in her field. Welcome today, ma'am. I now request Sai Sagar to please carry forward panel discussion. Thank you.
Wonderful. Thank you, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone. So, all of you are still awake. Yes. So we had our meditation session this morning with Chandra, and then awesome talk about mindful leadership by Lawrence. Always amazing to hear her. So now we're going to talk about organizational excellence, and I'm privileged to have a team panel here, all individual mindful leaders in their own capacity. So first, what is organizational excellence? If you ask several people, the definition will be a bit different, what excellence means to each of them. So you ask an employee, right? So he or she will say, excellence is basically as long as I'm able to maintain my work-life balance, I come in at 9, leave at 6, but still all the work is done fine. That is excellence in an organization. Once you ask a manager, he will say, whatever I tell my team, they should be able to deliver that in super time. That is excellence to me. Whereas you talk about leaders, they say it's alignment to purpose. Everyone in the organization should understand what the purpose of the organization is, and they should work towards it. So organizational excellence is different things to different people. But ultimately, it's all about do with the mindset of the individual, like Lawrence spoke. And with meditation, we've seen excellent stories or excellent case studies of benefits of how meditation has helped people grow in an organization. Through that, helping the organization grow as well. So quickly, we'll look at a video of a few case studies. Okay, can we run it? While you're getting it ready, quickly let me talk about my quick experience on how I benefited from meditation in a corporate world. One of the big qualities and attributes for any leader is about communication, right? So you'll have to be able to communicate with others much better. For me, meditation was one of the biggest tools for me to improve my communication with myself as well as others. To meditation, communication with myself was, before I get into a meeting, what will I speak? What will other people think? How should I speak? What are the points I should talk about? When I speak about something, what will, if someone asks a question, maybe I didn't know it well, maybe I didn't tell it well. That was communication with myself. And then because of that, a lot of inputs were not actually available. Then post meditation, all that mind chatter started, everything was absolutely spontaneous. Meetings were wonderful. I didn't have to prepare, worry about a meeting before I go in on what I talk, what other people will perceive. And number two, spontaneity gave me a lot of right answers at the right time. And then number three, I had the courage to talk about my ideas. Earlier, I used to get an idea to think, okay, this is too simple. Why will someone agree? Right? Then age to speak about your ideas, and most of the ideas got implemented, and that was my kind of secret growth to me in my career at corporate. So again, communication is a very important thing for obviously meditation help. Are we ready? Yes, please play. Thank you. Thank you.
You might be a very senior leader. After more than you might be a very senior leader. Something goes wrong after more than 30 years in the business. Somebody's not happy. Something goes wrong. At work. You have two choices. Somebody's not happy, or there is a problem with the client. And you have two choices. Either you react, which was what I was doing before meditating, or thanks to the meditation, you recognize this emotion coming up to you. It's very key. And instead of reacting, you respond. It can be that's very key, because in very tense situation, it can be with a colleague, with an employee, with a client, with a partner. It's really extremely useful to see this emotion coming, be mindful about it.
I was going into a meeting. It was going to be a very tough meeting. It's just going to be almost like a us versus them discussion. So I was a little bit worried, like how would I handle it? I just remembered something which Lawrence had told she had her own experience where she was going into a meeting. She took 2 minutes away, did a very quick meditation, thought about the next person as part as one, and the meeting went off well. I said, let me try it. And I tried.
Stress, burnout situations, toxic workplace culture, fixed mindsets, and disengaged teams. Organizations are essentially people who are working together for a particular purpose. In the current world, the purpose of organizations is to become profitable, innovative, and sustainable. Stress, burnout situations, toxic workplace culture, fixed mindsets, and disengaged teams are the most common workplace challenges. While the common practice of such conflict resolution is communication and training, a new age approach for effective results is through meditation. Through meditation, one can rewire the brain to a deeper sense of understanding, fostering resilience, clarity in purpose and intention. It optimizes cognitive functions, leading to enhanced well-being, joy, and success. According to Fortune 500 companies adopting meditation programs reported a 25% boost in employee productivity. A study published by Sarah W. Laser suggests that long-term meditation increases the grey matter of the brain, linked to emotional regulation and self-awareness. According to regular studies carried out by Buddha CEO, in just 3 weeks of daily practice, 85% of the practitioners are becoming growth-minded and intuitive.
As a corporate leader in a high-pressure environment, Lawrence, a former senior general manager at IBM, observed how meditation helped her to respond to challenges mindfully. It also enabled her to develop for better engagement with the customers, peers, and team.
You might be a very senior leader after more than 30 years in the business. Something goes wrong at work, somebody's not happy, or there is a problem with a client, and you have two choices. Either you react, which was what I was doing before meditating, or thanks to the meditation, you recognize this emotion coming up to you, and instead of reacting, you respond.
In Hyderabad, Telugu Foods Company grew significantly, led by its CEO, Ramesh Muva, after he took to meditation. His evolution from a traditional CEO to a Buddha CEO unfolds through daily meditation.
Decisions also, which I used to take a few hours and a few days, now it's happening in a few minutes. And they're very appropriate decisions are flowing out of me.
In the entrepreneurial landscape of Bengaluru, India, Lata Srinivasan, founder of a struggling MSME business that was on the verge of closure, turned to meditation. and discovered the
As a
fortitude to
leader
persevere.
responsible for
With
mission
daily practice,
systems,
Lata unlocked new
and
strategies
executive
that breathe
VP
life into
highlights
her
the
startup
profound
and put it on a
participation
growth
in
path again.
calm
A lot of things started to
chaos
fall in place.
and bringing
Things that even if I
significant
had a
clarity
question,
during challenging
somehow or the other, I would get an answer when I was meditating.
As a technology leader responsible for mission-critical systems, Suresh Rao, an executive VP, highlights the profound impact of meditation in maintaining calmness amid chaos and bringing significant clarity during challenging situations.
I remember one particular incident where we had a hospital which had the system down and they needed to get it back in a hurry. And at that point, I had been meditating and I could feel a sense of calmness and clarity in how we worked through that escalation.
In the fast-paced corporate landscape, Dr. Sai Krupa Sagar, a former vice president in an MNC based in Bengaluru, not only experienced a fast-track career growth, but also aligned with his life purpose to do fulfilling meditation service and leads a meditation app company.
I joined as a assistant project manager in 2003 and I got promoted to vice president in the year 2015. So that was around 12 to 13 levels of promotions within a span of 15 years. All those rewards, all those fast track growth was due to this practice of meditation.
In the quiet realms of Anakapalli, Andhra Pradesh, India, Anil Devta, a dealer of a popular genset company, found the key to his success and fulfillment. For the past 3 years, he has been practicing meditation and introduced it to his staff. Today, Anil is proud of the business growth and the contagious joy among his employees and attributes it all to meditation.
This mindfulness routine has really strengthened our team, making us more coordinated and understanding. It also played a major part in growth of my business.
Also, Chandra Pulamarasetti, the visionary force behind Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation, is a steadfast believer in the transformative power of meditation, drawing inspiration from the teachings of Patriji. His entrepreneurial journey reflects not only the successful acquisition of Sanofi business by IBM Corporation, but also the profound impact that meditation has had on Chandra's leadership philosophy.
My regular practice of meditation, my belief in the quantum field of possibilities and potentials, and my belief that what you think and feel can absolutely manifest, help me to continue to stay and pursue the whole process of running the company and then pursuing acquisition.
Every CEO should be a Buddha, and only Buddhas can be CEOs. Before you become a CEO, you must know everything about everything. That is the definition. And you will know everything about everything only through meditation.
In the journey of life, where our mind orchestrates our being, meditation acts as a great process to unlock our infinite potential. These case studies have echoed the scientific findings that reveal a positive impact on organizational growth. The widespread adoption of meditation by individuals, communities, and nations will lead to an accelerated achievement of the UN's Sustainable Development Goals, as inner transformation takes place in everyone. You can introduce meditation into your organizations and communities with the help of Project Excellence Center and its resolution, including assistance in scientific meditation training. Reach out to us at excellence@buddhaceo.org.
Let's get on to the panel. So I'm waiting patiently. Thank you. So we'll start Deepak and then probably and then Ram. So first here, your own experience, right? I mean, how does meditation view personally in leading an organization, as well as what are the benefits or what are the differences that you've seen in your organization because of your and the meditation initiatives that you took?
Am I audible? Hello? Yeah. So the line of definition that I from Sir 25 years back of meditation was when you get the known, unknown comes. You can see meditation so simply. When you forget the known, the unknown comes in. So when you close your eyes and you get up from your conscious thinking, just like in the universe, there can be no vacuum. Where there is a vacuum, there is the air will come and fill that vacuum. Similarly, when you forget the known, whatever the gaps are there, your personality as a person, maybe physical, health-wise, or perspective-wise, or emotional-wise, or your leadership style-wise, whatever, automatically build, and you will become more holistic and more wholesome as a person. That's a definition I have understood. And I have seen my life or my style of leadership and my gaps in my personality as a leader evolved over the period of years. Some of the positive point being a person with hyper possibilities, they were naturally in me. But some of the difficult aspects, like being assertive when required, being demanding when required, which are difficult parts of the personality, which were not naturally in me, I have seen them get developed over the period of years. And I have seen that myself become a much more evolved leader. And we had since 1998, Patri sir coming, making sessions in our office, in our factory, with our staff himself doing it. So it has had a lovely impact at the organization. One of the power, because it's a small session, but one of the power I would want to say about meditation and manifestation, how powerful it could be at my personal level. I have seen about 2 years back, the face of our industry, which was he himself advertised the brand, was Mahashaji. We all seen MDH Masale television ad, and Mahashaji himself came and advertised for the brand. And about 2.5 years back, we lost him. He was old and we lost him. And somehow I told to my wife that now there is no face of the industry. I'm not even in the food industry. They're in the top there. Maybe I would be. I'm large enough, but they are bigger players than me. But I said I want to be the face of the industry now. That was a thought, a manifestation that came in my mind. From nowhere, I started to write certain blogs on LinkedIn. Over the years, last 7-8 months, the blogs have started to become more popular. Each blog is 80,000 views now. And from LinkedIn, somebody contacted me and said something like a Shark Tank, which comes on national television. They are getting a Lion's Den on cinema, and they approached me to be one of the lion, which I get a chance to be on the national television, invest in the business. I believe there are much more capable, much more powerful people in the food space than I am. But that's one thought that I facilitated through the, I do not know, it's automatic happening. I did not envisage that I would write articles and blogs on LinkedIn. I did not envisage that somebody would approach me. But just one thought of a manifestation that I want to be the face of the industry after Mahashaji has left, I believe is magical, and I cannot put any other word to it, and it being a magic, because I did not consciously do anything in that. I just had that thought and was meditating, and things emerged. I believe that it is amazing that what power this, when you forget the unknown comes in, and when you manifest something, how the energies of the universe conspire to make that. I guess this is one thing in my life.
Wonderful. Thank you.
I started my business immediately after my college without any experience or background. And the 4 to 5 years was a struggle. I mean, I didn't know to even review the trainers. It's a foreign language. I don't know any of the foreign languages. And my kid was small. And I didn't even know how to manage. But then the moment, it was around 2009 when I got introduced to the spiritual concepts and how our arts create reality. It changed. And from that day onwards, there was no looking back. I mean, the challenges exist in business, but challenges became a fun game to solve. It's like every time challenge, it was like, for me, I forgot what the challenge was. I was so excited that what can I create more here? What else is possible? How can I take this to the next level? How can I use this to my advantage? So that's how, from 2005 till now, almost 19, 20 years, I've survived in business. And I've seen many businesses come up in the industry, similar space, town shop. Then, whether it was the changes environment, whether it was during the demonetization, GST, or even the lockdown, I'm sure the business continued to grow. And every challenge which was with the people or with whatever happened, it was like early on, 2012 itself, we brought in a CRM or a Salesforce. for training industry or for us, business of our size. But then, every challenge I started automating the business even before the lockdown happened. Just 1 year, 2 years, we were perfect ready with the LMS platform. The business was completely automated, and the market was not ready. The students were not ready to take online class. But we had started offering it. There were people already working from home. When the lockdown was announced, it was the business was completely ready for it. Immediately, without no second thought, the second day itself, I called the landlords and said, we are closing. And this was something I'd seen years before. I wanted to move to an online space. Immediately, we were able to adopt online. And then even after that, it was about 2.5, 3 years back that I got introduced to Buddha CEO meditations. I started doing the 40-day program and also attended the retreats. I saw a lot of change. The people left us and came back and joined. It's like we want to work with you. The kind of support we get, the kind of mentoring we get here, we didn't find it outside. And I did my meditation coach program about this year, 2 months back. And then immediately the first thought was, it's like, how can I teach it to my team? All these years I was practicing it on my own. And I saw a lot of changes. Then I thought, okay, why not take it to the team? I did a program with them. And in our sales call, we started with a 10-minute audio, the guided meditation. Whatever intentions we said, the said, okay, we need this many clients, corporates or colleges, or the retail numbers. Within 2 months, I saw a lot of changes and the clients started approaching us. We had to recruit 2 more new people to take off it, and the business development person, every client that we approached sort of added a requirement for foreign language. It was as if magical, as if and outside us turned around. And in the last 2 months, we have almost added 4 or 5 new corporate college clients along the existing clients. And everything, just the day before yesterday, I was in the IT companies. We were starting one of the largest batches that we have got for English language training. And he was giving, we were 3 or 4 days giving instructions to the team about the do's and don'ts. Immediately, one of the trainers with Savita and her team, you don't have to worry about all those. And within a second gap, the person, the head of the program there, that's exactly why we are working with you, because he knew that of meditation. He had checked my LinkedIn profile and knew that I was into meditation. And this also happened this client. In the last 20 years, we have positioned ourselves as a premium organization and our services are all high rate. And normally, like any of the business, people always ask for a reverse code to lower down the thing. This was the first client in the few months. The program manager gives me a call and says, can you revise your quote? I was we have already given the best, what do it? He said, no, it's include your travel allowance to the trainers or the material cost. Can you revise it? And I immediately got the input to revise it up. And this is the first time I've seen happen in the last 18, 20 years. And he was so happy and he said, we should introduce this to the... So I'm witnessing this. This started happening after I started teaching meditation. Practicing meditation was one. Teaching to others, now that what you say, it's become seamless. Earlier, I thought, okay, this is a personal practice. Business is business. This is my private practice and things like that. Now it's blurry. The boundaries are blurry. It's become seamless. Every business discussion automatically it somehow moves to meditation. And every other leader, organization leader, normally interact with the rest of the training, the CEOs, the directors in college. Everybody looking for the solution. The more we speak, the more we're getting connected. And every opportunity is turning both into a meditation teaching and also a business, this one. So in the last 20 years, if I've been in the business, it's all thanks to the mindfulness practices, and now meditation and teaching meditation. It has truly changed everything.
Wonderful. Some are magical. Yep. Yeah, Raj.
Very happy afternoon to all. First, I would like to convey my gratitude to my good friend Bala, who introduced me to Chandra sir and his team. I'm very grateful to Brahmashri Patriji, Dr. Karthikeyan sir, RV sir, SVB sir, and the entire team of Chandra sir, for their motivation and relentlessness and selfishness in promoting this message to everyone. For me, speaking at this customer service like a miracle because I've told him many number of times to Chandra sir, I will not be able to convey in a forum like this. The first time I've come without any preparation at 11:45. So apologies if I'm not able to communicate fully. So my journey of meditation started from May, June 2020 during the period of COVID. So a lot of reluctance initially to sit in his online classes. I closed my eyes, I get I was having a lot of health issues and a lot of stress at that point of time. I cannot sit even for 5-10 minutes. I used to get palpitation all. So I tried my best in the initial few weeks, but I was not able to practice properly. I used to get blackouts. Every month I used to visit hospitals and so many cardiologists and things like that. And in that time, a lot of charges, almost 600 containers were in waters without LC. I do not know how to solve the problem. But over a period of time, I started, surrendering to the process. With a lot of belief, I surrendered to the process, liking it slowly. 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes. But after continuing, practicing meditation, I started a lot of things. A lot of transformation in health ways and in the business. So that 3-4 months, I was very consistent on practicing, and I was seeing a lot of changes within me and in our business also. For me, so because before 25 years, I was just traveling and on buses, and for getting a tool also was a difficult thing for me. But 20-25 years of very hard work. But after brick, we built this business. But after meditation, last 3 years, not even 50-60 working how I was working earlier. But business growth was what small we do, but it saw a tremendous growth, and it's been a wonderful journey for me. And I'm also discussing with Chandra sir that how can we take this to more and more people so that it will benefit lot many people, which is very, very needed at this point of time. So in our office also, in our head office, we are on a daily basis. In 9:45 and 15 we are practicing, and thanks to our team who are doing it very regularly. And really, I should say Chandra sir and team and everybody doing lots of work in spreading this and taking this message out. And thank you for this simple thing. And I've really come across a lot of things, and still whenever I face challenges, I leave it to my
course on quantum leadership. For leadership, now we are going beyond mindful leadership to quantum, where you use the power of infinite, right? The infinite possibilities, power of the infinite mind to work. So that's another course that we'll plan up again at meditation course. So wonderful, thank you very much. So now we all spoke about the practice that we are adopting, right? And you spoke about you've been doing meditation in offices. In fact, even in Quantum Coach company, every day we have up before that we do 15-minute meditation, and then think Lawrence also spoke about. So we all have these practices, but the next question to our practice is, how do we take all have understood the impact of meditation? We want people to know. So your views and your ideas on how we can take it to a larger set of people, right? I mean, what would be your views to maybe advise or suggestion to government, policymakers, or the individuals in this room or outside? What would be to scale the impact of meditation, spread meditation to a lot of people? With Savita.
When Gautama Buddha, one person can change the world, and potential is there with each one of us. So how can we take it to a larger audience? I think each one of us present first have to start adapting. First have to understand what is the meaning of meditation. Many times I notice it's like in the recent interactions, meditation is confused with mindfulness activities and other this one. Start understanding, reading books, interacting with people, understand the right meaning of meditation. Start practicing it and start sharing it. If each one of us start sharing it, whatever we know, start teaching it, taking it to the organizations that we are part of, whether it's the companies that we work, our communities that we live, or any other organizations that we are connected, start sharing, talking, and start teaching. That is one thing which really helps. And when people can come together, when organizations can come together and start collaborating, create a lot of fun around this space, whether it's the videos you make, the blogs that you write, and then amazing example. I think it's like LinkedIn as the most connected professionals. Anything you post on it is immediately picked up with a large number of people. Social media is there first to write about your meditation practice. I mean, I'm surprised. It's like when people meet, we said, do you have lunch? Do you have coffee? Why not ask them, do you meditate today? Can we meditate? I mean, why are we just focused on one small aspect of physical food? It's like meditation is something that gives us food for everything, right? So can we start doing that from today? Like, did you meditate today? Simple question that you ask others. Can you meditate? Even if it's a 2-minute or a 5-minute. I was surprised. I mean, I was holding myself back. I thought, okay, it's meditation is connected to spiritual. Somebody directly asked me, it's religion or spiritual. When you start explaining it to them. And now when you start talking about it, I've seen the same directors or deans of colleges and asking, how can we introduce this to our students? In fact, just 3 days back, I received a call from one of the top leading business school and a research, this one, saying it's like, I mean, the students don't respect officers. Can you talk about it to the students? They're always hooked on to the digital, this thing. Can you bring mindfulness, this one? Today, even before talking to the conference, I received one more from one of the business thing. Can we start teaching this to our students? So this Wednesday, I directly confirmed. This is like whatever course I get, thinking and keeping my calendar is the second thing for saying yes to whatever opportunities. So when you start with that intention, I think the opportunities will start coming to us. So it starts with us, then we collaborate, we take it to the organization. Each one of us is connected to many other communities, right? The schools and colleges that you work with, the organizations that you are working with, the communities where we start teaching and let the organizations come together, collaborate, publish literature, conferences like this, more visibility. We can influence the policy makers, decision makers, bring in visibility, and things can change. If you can have with your meditation, I mean, we can make meditation a mandatory practice, just like the way attendance is taken in every other. It can't be just like meditate and meditation becomes mandatory practice, not just organizations, schools, colleges, and the world adopts it. So this is how I think it should be done.
Wonderful. Thank you. Raj.
So, as she told, more and more people talking about meditation, people understanding what's happening. Many stories which we are hearing right now, so which should reach more and more people. In an education system, if the bring in some changes from the early age itself, it'll be a lot more meaningful, and spreading through various platforms will definitely people are not aware of it. So people misunderstanding meditation as some religious kind. In our office itself, there are from different people are initially they were reluctant to meditation. So we told who are interested in, you can practice, otherwise they can sit in the meeting room. Uh, they were initially reluctant to do it. Once they started practicing and the other people are talking about this, they're ready to practice it. So I we for to greater audience, more people, a lot of awareness has to be created so that they understand what it is all about. That's
wonderful. Thank you. Yeah, Deepak. I know a lot of participants in the organization. Deepak, talk about views, sir.
So I completely resonate with the two of them. So I guess it starts first we make it a daily practice at our own work. But I hear from Raj is at least got into a daily practice at my house, and it is yet not daily. It's more random. So can we actually, before we go and tell that this is a good thing to do, if we are not doing it ourselves at home, I guess it does not give me enough strength to go and speak to the world because I'm not fully myself. So maybe that's the starting point. And then it goes out when we are confident that we are doing it. But recently we are implementing at Nilong, and that the SAP people came and told that it's not an IT project, it is an MD's project. When that is the approach the organization will only then the SAP will be rightly implemented. Similarly, if you want to implement the meditation into organization, it can be an HR project. It has to be your CEO's project. Only then you will be able to take that into the organization. And that's how once I do it myself, I then we are connected with more than 2,000 supplier vendor partners. So if I do myself, then I take 5 more, and that's how I guess from candle to candle. That's the approach I would suggest. But starting at home consistently is where I would leave it now.
Yeah, starting at home first, as well as to the company. I think the company leaders, right? That's what we want to target leadership. Once the leaders start practicing benefiting, and then we've seen lots of stories to do that. So wonderful, wonderful. I think I know each of the panel members and a lot of you can talk a lot more, but I'm already half an hour behind. So very much for your wonderful insights and opinions, and I'm sure all of us will have great more stories, a lot more next time. So while I say my thanks to each one of you, I think in the interest of cutting short the time, let's get into the next part of just entertainment, meditation before we go for lunch. So we'll continue in the manner. Please eat it. 10 minutes meditation. So please remove your spectacles, clasp your hands, get into a comfortable posture. Your attention to breathing. Just be aware of your wonderful, beautiful breath for the next 10 minutes. Do not entertain thoughts. Grateful. Just normal, natural breathing. Be your breath, my dear friends. Observe your beautiful whole breath. Patanjali says, breath is Guru. Wonderful, my dear friends. Continue to be with breath just for 4 minutes. Simply by being with our breath, we bring the intelligence of our body, mind, and soul into alignment. your breath. Last 2 minutes. Just feel the breath energies flowing through your body. Wonderful, friends. Now, with the feeling of gratitude, let's emerge session of meditation. Unclasp fingers, place your palms or eyes for a few seconds, and open when ready. Wonderful. Huge round of applause for meditation as well as our wonderful members.
Thank you, sir. Request you to be seated on stage. We would like to felicitate all our panelists on the stage now. I request Shri Saraswati sir, Rishi sir, Vani ma'am, Geeta Sajdev ma'am, Amit from Punekar News to please come on stage. Sridhar Saraswati sir, Rishi Abhari sir, Vani ma'am, Geeta Sajdev ma'am, and Amit from Punekar News to please come on stage and felicitate our panelists.
Thank you, friends. For the rest of the day, we enhance and enrich our experience by interacting. Please feel free. The only one intention here to share the best practices. And Deepak is an amazing minister. He's been there working with for the last 20 plus years. He has so much service into Pune and then worldwide for PS movement. He's done so much service to Pyramidali International in building some of the projects there, conference centers, many things. So thank you, Deepak, for taking. I don't know how busy he's working on the most important project. For the last 6 months, he is morning, night. So that still it took time to be here. So thank you so much. Right, yeah.
Thank you. We would now have Shashikant Joshi sir on stage to say a few words. We will have his draft post. So now I request all please proceed further for the lunch, which is arranged downstairs, and be back on your seats at 3 p.m. for another interesting session on education excellence.
So you're playing video? You can play experiences like this. Rap, where you want to play rap. You wanted to play with the app.
कैमरा ऑन नहीं होता आमच्या घरच्यांना मी युट्यूब लिंक दिली होती आमच्या घरी लाईव्ह बघण्यासाठी. आपली रेकॉर्डिंग अपलोड केली टीम्स महाराष्ट्र ती लिंक देऊ का? चालत द्या ना पूर्ण विदाऊट एनी हे पूर्ण व्यवस्थित ऑडिओ व्हिडिओ सगळं सगळं, कारण ते घरचे पण त्यात ऑडिओ येत नाही.
Based programs. My courses shows your course you have done in the past, current course and any self-paced courses you have registered. The wisdom options shows many of the signature wisdom nuggets that Buddha CEO teaches you for your convenient access. Finally, you can connect with us directly through chat or by sending email. As a preview of the premium, you can view your progress. You can view your progress you attend from the courses and meditation you completed using your daily meditation. Your daily meditation of 30 minutes will show up as encouraging you to daily practice. You can also see how many sessions you have completed across all the programs and any that you may have missed. You can catch up on missed sessions by going to the specific course from home page or programs page and review recordings of the missed sessions. The app is designed with an intent to support, encourage and motivate you through your transformative journey to excellence through meditation practice and wisdom.
personal benefits that I've seen on a health front as well. I had a severe back pain and neck pain as well. So since last 2 years, I've not really had a need to take a single tablet for anything.
Completeness. After meditation, any moment, if I am some
or the benefits that I've seen on a health front, severe back pain and neck pain as well. So last 2 years, I've not really had a need to take a single tablet for anything.
completeness. Like after meditation, I feel complete. Any moment, if I am going through some phase of situation, I can see that I'm aware of it, and within no time I'm coming out of it and I'm taking actions. This is happened with the meditation.
So I started meditation like 2020 with Buddha Seva Foundation, and I really felt very happy. I can see changes in lot of things in terms of health, in terms of relationship, and we have attended manifestation programs as well, and I can see actually work.
Meditating with the group, with all like-minded people, and especially in the pyramid and the King's Chamber was an out-of-the-world experience. I could actually, feel during one of the meditations my body just dissolving, and I'm part of the whole universe and the feeling of oneness.
I started meditation journey in 2020 with Chandra sir through 40 days programs, and this retreat I was very much excited to come here. I'm so happy, and I got so much, especially when I meditated in King's Chamber yesterday. I was thinking, I heard all the experiences of other participants, and I was thinking I'm not getting anything. But yesterday when I was meditating in King's Chamber, I think I was shaking, And I thought, so I opened my eyes to just see whether it is really I'm shaking or not. But that was, means I was there only. So I was very much overwhelmed. Means I thought, Kerry, I also got some experience.
Good afternoon, everyone. I hope you had a great lunch. Can I hear back good afternoon? Yeah, I can see that you're all awake. Yeah. So, welcome to all my dear friends and masters. As Leonardo da Vinci said, learning never exhausts the mind. The beautiful thing about learning is that nobody can take it away from you. So you guessed, yes, you guessed it right, that you are entering into a great session or a wonderful power pack session called Educational Excellence. So as you all know that educated mind is better than the empty one. I, Vrushali Dabhade, would like to take this opportunity to move this to the third segment of this RCML ahead, which is Educational Excellence. I would like to call upon stage our moderator, Mr. Rakesh Jalumane. Rakesh Jalumane is a seasoned entrepreneur and former delivery director at Cognizant, bringing 25 years of experience in the technology industry. He has had technical and leadership roles across the US, Europe, and India. As a trustee at Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation, Rakesh discovered meditation in 2020 and witnessed significant personal and professional transformations through dedicated practice. Currently, Rakesh serves as a co-founder and CTO of Quantum Coherence Technologies, a software technology company focused on developing meditation software to facilitate global meditation adoption. His commitment to meditation and its benefits underscores his dedication to a personal growth and advancing holistic wellness practice worldwide. So let's clap, give them a huge round of applause. Mr. Rakesh sir, thank you. Thanks for joining us. Now I would like to call upon our panel members on the stage. Mr. Amit Purohit sir. So Amit Purohit sir is an experienced yoga and meditation teacher who has been conducting courses, workshops for schools, corporates and other audiences based on the spiritual principles. Amit also serves and plays an active role in Ananda Sangha's Education for Life programs. He holds a master's degree in computer science from Stony Brook, New York. Amit has been an active member of Ananda Sangha since 2010. So let's give them a huge round of applause. Now I would like to call upon stage Mr. Narendra Mairpadi, a seasoned professional previously served as the chairman and managing director at Indian Overseas Bank. His expertise lies in crafting and strategic business visions that leverage organizational strengths and competitive advantages. Certified by the Indian Institute of Bankers, he currently resides in Mumbai, where he occupies various roles such as director, chairman, member of several committees for different organizations. Alongside his professional endeavors, he has been dedicated to a meditation for the past 4 years and actively supports at the Buddha CEO initiative, facilitating sessions volunteering. So let's welcome Narendra sir. Thank you. Now I would like to call upon stage Dr. Manju Nichani, who is a distinguished educationist and administrator with a career spanning over 4 decades. She currently serves as the director of Sadhu Vaswani Institute of Learning across India. Dr. Nichani has held numerous prestigious positions, including the principal of KC College, director of KC College of Management Studies, and secretary of the HSNC board. She is recognized for her pragmatic leadership and commitment to holistic youth development. A sought-after motivational speaker, she has been honored with several awards, including the Giants International Award and Jewel of India Award for her contribution to education. So I would like to welcome all of our great panelists on the stage here. Let's give them a huge round of applause. Thank you. So I would like to ask Rakesh sir to hold on with the next event. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Brushali. And I'm deeply privileged to have our esteemed panel here. Education is an important topic. Of course, we all know education is a foundation for anything and everything that we do. And over the years, education, the way education has been imparted has evolved significantly. Today, we move away from the pure degrees and the schooling to learning holistically, right? And with that comes a lot of other challenges. And of course, the current environment, there is a lot of distractions, there's a lot of options for students and everyone. It brings its own challenges. So in our experience, again, meditation as a tool to help develop education excellence in the way you learn, the way you develop yourself to become a successful citizen of this society is a great tool. We've seen many research studies where many schools, many colleges across different levels of education and different countries, like there was a study in Spain where students, delinquent students, practicing mindfulness meditation, becoming a lot more productive and being able to take more education over the period of time. And of course, in many other countries like Chile, US, and of course even in India, even higher educations, the learning outcome becoming much higher. People who practice meditation becoming a lot more productive in their education. So we see many case studies, including the Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation, where we do a lot of youth programs. We see many students telling that they have becoming a lot more confident as they practice meditation, and they're also talking about how their learning ability is improving significantly as they practice just 3 weeks of meditation, right? So we'll see some of the cases of how education has helped, with meditation. So can we have a video, please?
Education goes beyond traditional academic achievements and refers to creating a well-rounded, holistic learning experience, including critical thinking and creativity. Many challenges, such as lack of access to quality education to everybody, disparity between curricula and what the real world requires, as well as societal, system, and parental pressure, has resulted in increased stress and confusion, as well as lower learning outcomes in students. How do we bridge the gap? And what impact can meditation have in the education sector? More and more studies are showing that meditation and mindfulness help to increase neuroplasticity, reduce fear, increase concentration, clarity, and improve emotional regulation, which leads to better learning outcomes. A 2015 school-based study in North Carolina, United States, for ethnically diverse at-risk adolescents showed mindfulness meditation intervention reduced depression and helped them want to continue class. Another research study done with college students showed that when a structured meditation program was introduced, the learning outcomes increased 5 times as compared to students who did not participate in meditation programs. According to a study done by Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation, where hundreds of students participate in a 3-week online program with a daily 30-minute meditation practice, over 80% have consistently said that they have increased their learning power. Atisha, the spirited girl, is on a quest for academic brilliance. Hailing from the quaint village of Chintalagraharam in Visakhapatnam, India, she's living her grand dream after securing a coveted seat at New York Film School. Her journey epitomizes the triumph of hard work and unwavering determination that she owes to her daily meditation practice.
Manifestation and meditation techniques have helped me so much by giving me my college seats, in my first one in Manchester and then my next one in New York, where I'm going to be pursuing acting for film. I think the mind map has really helped me feel all the feelings, the emotions and everything for when I actually get the seat.
Bhuvana, hailing from Pollachi, Tamil Nadu, India, overcame years of fears of darkness, exam anxieties through meditation within 6 months. With the increased power of thought and meditation, she landed her dream college admission.
Meditation has helped me overcome all my fears in life, coming to a different country and pursuing my master's alone, and it has also helped me in manifesting every bit of my life, being my master's in my dream university, my dream internship, my dream part-time, and now I'm manifesting my dream job, which is almost here, and I'm just going to grab it real soon. And meditation has taught me how to take control of my life. So let your brain, you take control of your life and not your life take control of yourself.
In the serene town of Kanikiri, Andhra Pradesh, India, Ravindra champions a culture of academic excellence. As a president and mentor of Bodhi Dharma Public School, he advocates for the daily practice of meditation among students. Everyone in the school is benefited. The students, the teachers, and the parents, he says.
We could able to see transformation in the students' life, like the benefits they have got. They increase their memory power and concentration, and also they could able to see the creative thinking in all the aspects. And in terms of parents, they're happy to have the meditation practice in the child's life from the beginning itself, and as well as they are supporting and suggesting and giving the right feedback to improve our education system. And when it comes to the employees, they are being energetic throughout the day.
Kamaljeet Kaur transformed a government school in Najafgarh, New Delhi, earning recognition from the Kejriwal government for rapid improvement. She introduced meditation to weak students during extra classes that improved their performance.
हमारे बच्चों में एनर्जी बढ़ गई, बच्चे डिसिप्लिन्ड हो गए, फोकस्ड हो गए, एनर्जेटिक हो गए, इंटेलिजेंट हो गए, उनकी मेमोरी बढ़ गई, हमारी 10th का रिजल्ट हमारे आसपास के एरिया में सबसे अच्छा आया, जिसके लिए हमें अप्रिसिएशन लेटर मिला। और हमारी 12th में बहुत बच्चों के 90% अबव मार्क्स आए, उसके लिए भी हमें एक एप्रिसिएशन सर्टिफिकेट मिला।
Acharya Aravindan pioneers the WOW program at Acharya Group of Institutions in Pondicherry, India, showcasing children's extraordinary abilities nurtured through meditation. His visionary leadership inspires students to realize their full potential.
As an educationist, I strongly believe the pyramid meditation. At a very young age, children should be given the opportunity to sit in meditation and empower themselves to have a enriched mind, which is a mind that is silent and beautiful because of meditation.
Sujata Sriram's journey from rural Anakapalli district to bringing meditation to hundreds of government schools in Vizag exemplifies dedication and service nature that got developed through meditation. Despite facing hurdles, her efforts have led to transformative changes in students' behavior and performance. Students have gained confidence and teachers have become positive.
స్కూల్స్ కాలేజెస్ ఈవెన్ ప్లే స్కూల్ ప్రైమరీ స్కూల్కి అంగన్వాడీకి వెళ్ళినప్పుడు నేను నేర్చుకున్నది ఏంటి అంటే ధ్యానంకి ముందు ధ్యానం తర్వాత చేంజ్ని టీచర్స్ మేనేజ్మెంట్ అలాగే పేరెంట్స్ అండ్ స్టూడెంట్స్ కూడా వాళ్ళు ఎక్స్ప్రెస్ చేశారు.
డైలీ మార్నింగ్ నుంచి ఈవినింగ్ దాకా వర్కింగ్ ప్రెజర్ గట్రా ఉండేది ఇంతకుముందు. ఆ వర్కింగ్ ప్రెజర్ కన్నా చాలా తక్కువ ఉంది ఇప్పుడు ప్రెజెంట్. ఈ మెడిటేషన్ చేయడం వల్ల పీస్ఫుల్గా ఉంది.
To strengthen the education sector, meditation acts as a powerful tool for excellence. You can introduce meditation into your organization and community with the help of Project Excellence Center and its resources including assistance and training. Reach out to us at excellence@buddhaceo.org.
Wonderful. As you can see, so meditation can help teachers, institutions, students all across in developing education excellence. So from the panelists here, I'd like to hear from each of you your experience in your area of how education has helped, meditation has helped education. So I'll start with Dr. Manjuji. Amazing, I know you run a lot of institutions and you have been practicing meditation. So just your view on your experience on how meditation has helped.
Good afternoon, friends. Thank you for having me here. Now let me tell you that I have been connected to education for last 48 years. Right from the pre-primary to almost MPhil, I have taught at every level. What is education? Are we giving the right kind of education? Yes, today we have focused so much on knowledge. We have so much on information. But our revered Dada J.P. Vaswani said that if anything can change India, it's the right kind of education. And when asked what is right kind of education, he says you have focused too much on the head and the hand, but you have overlooked the heart. So what education we give is so superficial that we don't touch the heart of the students. That is why you find IIT and all these people commit suicide, because they have not learned how to be a human being. They have just become educated. Now, how do you educate the heart? And it starts when you're very young. Dada's philosophy was, catch them young. He told us one story which has left such an impact on me that there is never a talk where I don't mention this story. He said that there was this child. You know, children are very distracted, and when they do something, they love to show their parents. So there was this little child who had done a beautiful drawing, and he wanted to show his father. And his father was looking at the TV, seeing the share market going up and down, and told him, come after 5 minutes. The child, being restless, went again after 5 minutes and said, Papa, please see my drawing. The father didn't see the drawing and said, come after 5 minutes. But you know, children never give up. That's one thing I like about them, that they never give up. He went again. Now the father